A tiny microbe, only a few microns wide, is about to change the world forever. I can't believe something only that wide is gonna change the world forever. Maybe if it was a little bit wider, it would be more believable. Alright. So, here we go. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. As we can see already, the production values are just through the fucking roof. Compared to Metal Gear 1, what is this? Cinematic opening credit sequences? Backstory? Crazy visuals? The soundtrack is already more varied than the entirety of the previous game. We haven't even gotten past the main menu. Neon letters. We still have the same difficulties as before. Original, easy, and back. We'll go for original, of course, again. This was made in 1990, yeah. Metal Gear 1 was 1987. And of course, he did make Snatcher in between those two games. It was Metal Gear Snatcher in, what, 89? And Metal Gear 2 in 1990. And these portraits that you're seeing, these character portraits, these are not the original character portraits. These were remade for the re-release that came with MGS3 Subsistence originally. And in the West, we didn't have a version of Metal Gear 2 until that Subsistence re-release. You know, Metal Gear 1 got that NES port, but Metal Gear 2 just never got a Western release. So that was the first time. Originally, the portrait of Snake was just a picture of Mel Gibson. All of the characters were taken from real actors. Big Boss was Sean Connery. You can Google, if you Google original Metal Gear 2 portraits, you can find them. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you have Sean Connery as Big Boss, Mel Gibson as Snake, Einstein as Dr. Madnar, who see still, I mean, Madnar still looks more or less the same, still looks pretty much like Einstein. But yeah, the Colonel was, what's his face from Rambo, right? Troutman. Was it Troutman? Who the character is partially based on, anyway. Matt Koala, thank you very much for the 12 months. Cheers. Cody with the 3 as well. Fish Troutman. It was Troutman, wasn't it? Except spelled a bit differently. Maybe I'm forgetting the name, but I think it was Troutman. Yeah, I think I'm up to date here. But yeah, really cool anyway that we have portraits for the characters this time, and the codec system in general, the radio system, is much more involved. Characters generally have much more to say in this game. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude, F014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we've provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. And another new system that they introduce in this game. The the fucking radar. This is our very first radar system in Metal Gear. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. So, here we go. Snake has an incredible power walk in this game. Look at him go. Completely upright. He's not running. He's power walking. We can knock on walls to distract the enemy. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. We can crouch and crawl. So many new mechanics and systems in this compared to the previous game. Punch stuns are back and they're even better. And there's actually a proper visual tell as well. They don't just freeze when you punch them like the previous game. Crawl underneath. Yeah, it's way more in-depth. Fuck it, I'm just gonna kill you. I actually meant to keep him walking. With this guy, we're gonna wait for him to move up. We get a ration in the back of that truck. We start with cigarettes, same as before, and nothing else. Everything is OSP. Surgeon General's warning again. One interesting thing about this game as well is that there are various types of rations. There are 3 different kinds, and they all contain different ingredients. You're actually told about the ingredients that are in the rations. And rations have multiple uses in this game. You use them for a few of the different puzzles in the game, as well as using them to recover health. So kind of interesting. A much more complicated ration system than what you get in the later games. Now let's punch on the wall, lure him back down. Unfortunately, we can't ever eat the cigarettes in this game. You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Again, we get our gun in the back truck. And here, there's actually a little hiding spot. We can wait for this guy. And then use the duct. I like how the vents get their own little theme as well. I guess kind of similar to the vents in MGS1 as well. They try and make the vents very ominous in MGS1. You know, all that. MGS1 almost has the atmosphere of a horror game at times, and especially so in the vents where you get all that industrial whooshing. Never really thought of how the sound here is also kind of similar. You know, they try to create the same kind of mood. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Payacon. No, the layout of the vent is different here. But yeah, structurally, MGS1 takes a lot from Metal Gear 2, where it can almost feel like a remake at times. Although, when I'm playing MGS1, it's not like I'm ever thinking it's too much like Metal Gear 2. Because I guess the levels themselves are very different, even if the concepts are similar. You know? We start outside this big facility, we get a gun in the back of a truck. There's a vent that leads into the facility. The first area in the facility is a tank hangar, just like MGS1. But the level design of those levels are drastically different. But what those areas are, like their function, very similar. Then you have stuff later on, like the elevator fight, contacting Gustava in the bathroom, like Meryl. In terms of stealth, stealth gameplay, I think this game is way better than MGS1. MGS1 probably has better boss fights overall. But with MGS1, they were still just getting used to using 3D for the first time. And I think you could probably say that for a lot of games in the early PS1 era. And in a lot of ways, I think a lot of those games were probably less complicated than their 2D counterparts on previous systems. It wasn't really until MGS2 that they really started doing complicated stuff with the enemies and the stealth. I'm Holly White. You know, if you think about it, in MGS1, there's not that much stealth like when it's you interacting with the guards. There are loads of set pieces and boss fights in MGS1. And I guess this game has its fair share of boss fights and set pieces too, but just I feel like generally when you're playing Metal Gear 2, you're just interacting with guards way more in this game compared to MGS1. Especially when you get to know MGS1 well as well. Three Dog, for Metal Gear 1 Big Boss, you need to pick up gas mask and O2 tank. You can skip body armor. Oh, you do? Oh, right, you do. So you do need the O2 tank. Right, okay. Snake's Revenge will not be part of the marathon. We're just doing the core Kojima-directed main story saga. No spin-offs or things like that. But I do play Snake's Revenge on a rare occasion. You'll probably see it here at some point in the future. I infiltrated Zanzibar Land a month ago posing as a journalist, so I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later. So, Holly's frequency here, you might recognize it. It's Meryl's frequency from MGS1. And Holly does kind of play that role in this game. She is Snake's love interest, so to speak. Nothing really comes of it, but yeah, maybe you could say this is a Meryl prototype. Snake says some awkward shit to her. He really does. Snake ups his game big time going from this game to MGS1. Wait till you see some of his pickup lines later. Oh my god. go. So an interesting thing about the radar in this game, you don't just see the radar of the screen that you're on. You know, you can see all of the screens around you. Like, I can see that guard on the right-hand side, and when he's going to be coming into this room, that white dot, I'm the red dot, and then we'll be able to see him come in here in a second, I think. Although I punched him, so he's going to be out for a few seconds. Here he comes. And there. So yeah, it's kind of a unique radar system in this that you don't ever really see in the 3D games. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to viewer. MGS1 came first, then Ghost Babel. Ooh, I'm probably going to get caught. Oh, damn. So yeah, this floor makes noise. Another new little mechanic they introduce here, which carries over to MGS 1 and 2. You know, certain floors make sound when you walk on them, so you have to be careful. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention to the radar. We're good. Too busy talking. Yeah, like evasion systems as well. Evasion countdowns. They did so much to improve the gameplay in this. They introduce you to the lasers very early on here. Yeah, I quite like the look of this game too. And we can cheese the cigarettes again. As long as we keep on equipping, we take no damage. I have to be careful here. Similar to Metal Gear 1, the gas mask is an early game key item. Which we probably don't actually need, technically, but we'll take it anyway. Is there anything I dislike a lot about Metal Gear 1 and 2? Well, thinking from a first playthrough perspective, yeah. It's not so bad when you know the game well. But when you're learning the game for the first time, or playing the game for the first time, the backtracking can be frustrating. You know, it's like the PAL key at the end of MGS1, but like 5 times worse. I feel like that would be a good way to measure its frustration. It's kind of what it feels like. There's some serious bullshit. I think in this game especially, the shit that they pull with the final key card in this game is like some serious bullshit. You'll see it later on. Again, it's not too bad on repeat playthroughs once you know. But yeah, it can be very frustrating on a first playthrough. Let's be careful here. Metal-a-doo. Hey, upgrade. Wants to wait for this shit again. But aside from that, things that I dislike about the MSX games, like I was saying before during Metal Gear 1, the keycard system is an obvious issue that can be very frustrating, particularly in Metal Gear 1, and particularly, again, especially so on a first playthrough when you're just learning the game. Just the constant menuing, the constant checking for keycards. You know, and it's not like the game follows some logical system where later on in the game you'll only see late game keycards. You know, where the doors late in the game will only need high tier keycards. Like, that's not what happens at all. Once you get to the second building, you'll still see loads of doors that need level 1 keycard, level 2 keycards, level 3 keycards. They so it can be pretty frustrating. Like, even now, I still get tripped up with the keycards, and I've played the game an ungodly amount of times. But yeah, it's interesting to see how that system develops over the course of the series, how it just gets more and more streamlined until it's basically not a factor at all in MGS2. It's just something that's there in the background. I think the DARPA chief's dialogue in MGS1 is kind of... maybe, I'm not sure if I'd say it's a joke, but... you know, when he explains the keycard system, and he gives like this fancy explanation for how the keycard reads the salts in your body to open doors automatically. I think that's like partially calling back to the MSX games, or sort of like illustrating how that the dialogue is there to illustrate how streamlined the system is now compared to what it was in the MSX games. Like this fancy new technology. And I guess it kind of fits with the themes of MGS1 too, that, you know, the futurism of the technology and the story, and, you know, MGS1 is kind of dealing with this new digital age that we're in. Genome soldiers, simulated soldiers, and whatnot. How is the official English translation compared to the old fan translation? I actually don't know. I never played the fan translation of Metal Gear 2. So I couldn't say. And look who it is. There he is on the radar. There's the Doctor. A foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces unit. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert George Kaslan. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Yeah. Damn, look at this badass. Black Ninja. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's extraterrestrial environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in lightning-fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types, an astronaut. But that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's gonna do, but with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. Over and out. Alright, let's do it. The bosses have some pretty wacky stories in this. Running Man, of course, being the most legendary. It can be pretty tricky to safely take this guy down. Ah! Haven't shot him once yet. I do have a ration though, at least. Nice. Nice. It's one of the few bosses in the game that's actually just like an action boss fight. Most of them are like weird little puzzles, gimmicks. This one is just about dodging and attacking. Oof. Ba-da-la-bam-bam-ba-da-la-doo. Nice. Ba-da-la-bam-bam-ba-da-la-doo. Oh, you asshole. It's so hard to fight him cleanly. You want to avoid all damage. It's usually a better idea to just trade with him. Take the ration. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider, Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider. You were at the resistance. You were in the resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us resistance fighters, and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No! You're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home. A new family. He did. You mean... Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. So yeah, here we really have the creation of Big Boss's character in this scene. The first scene in the series that really gives character to Big Boss, very much in line with how he's characterized later in the game. This godlike messiah, this savior to these people, you know, viewed as this sort of savior, Colonel Kurtz-esque. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. You know, it kind of reminds me of scenes in MGS1 with Sniper Wolf. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the fucking man in the green beret. Now let me die in peace. There we go. Yeah, and all the bosses explode in this game. I always wondered if that's why they exploded at MGS3. Or, you know, there's an in-world explanation for it, but I wonder if it was also designed to be a callback to this game. And we get card 2. Let me open this can of Red Bull. I usually don't drink coffee or Red Bull or anything during streams. But I thought I would today. Because I'm probably going to feel pretty tired later. Hey, what's up, Naga? Let's wait for this. Put the gas mask on. Just looking at the radar, waiting for this guy to turn. Always need to be looking out on the radar while you're playing this, seeing who's on the screen in front of you, beside you. Sam himself, what's up? Oof. Oh my god, that was close. Yes, one thing I really like about Metal Gear 2, there's a lot of stealth gameplay. There's a lot of interaction with the guards in this game. Which is, I mean, I guess Metal Gear 1 has a lot of guard interaction too. It just doesn't really feel... The guards in Metal Gear 1 don't really feel like guards, you know? They feel like weird robots. They feel... They do a really great job of just making them feel way more human in this. Even like little things, the way, like if they're in a stationary position, the way they'll move their heads and look left and right. Things like that are pretty cool. More complicated than the MGS1 guards in a lot of ways, I think. the way he's turning his head now. That's not just an animation for show. Actually makes a difference. I'm probably gonna get caught here. Go, 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 go. Okay, here's our boy with the green beret. Now we just have to tail him. Let's wait here. You better let him know. You better let it know. Oh god, am I going to be fast enough? Get the classic Foxhound logo in this. Meryl's tattoo. Why are so many people asking about Snake's revenge today? What the hell, man? That never happens. But today, I think it's been asked like 4 or 5 times. What the hell? Did Snake's Revenge see a surge in popularity over the last 9 months since we did our last marathon? Be cool if this part was randomized. You know, if he actually did different things. But no, he does this. He has the same pattern every time. Am I getting Tekken 8 when it drops? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, what am I saying? Yeah, I definitely will be. It's just your question reminded me of my poor skills in Tekken and my inability to really commit to the game to get better at it. So yeah, it's making me think of the fact that I'll probably have a very similar experience with Tekken 8. Where I just struggle endlessly in the lower ranks. But I'm sure I'll also have fun struggling in the lower ranks. It's just fucking ridiculous the amount of time you have to dedicate to get good at the game, you know? Okay, I think we're there. Perfect. Now we just need to give him a little punch. We don't need to kill him or anything. Hold on a second here. I think I'm behind on thanking people. That's every game? The time you have to dedicate to get good at it? No, it's not. It's really not. I think there's like a huge, like an ocean of difference. It doesn't take that much time to get good at your, you know, like, even just comparing how good it takes to get good at Metal Gear. Like, to play Metal Gear at a high level, to do, like, big boss runs. I think, I think that's significantly easier than getting good at Tekken. You can play hundreds and hundreds of hours of Tekken, thousands of hours, and still be in the low ranks. You couldn't say that for a lot of games, you know. The skill ceiling is just through the roof, and the execution demands even to play simple Tekken is kind of crazy, I think, you know. Let's see. So here, this is a tap code. Normally you would need the manual for the game to figure out the tap code. It had its own little grid that helped you solve it. And here he is. Ah, I see you figured out my code. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you? Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. Random Hajil. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the Tower Building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv's in the Tower Building. Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... yes, Metal Gear. Snake, it's here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who's behind it? Big Boss? The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you gonna do? The wall separating us is made of, I always fuck up the pronunciation of this thing. Chobham? Armor plate. Cobham? 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 You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv, Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake, my daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Alright. So now we're gonna go back. Let's give Mr. Jacobson a call, will we? There's the face. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. What an introduction. The dog weird emote is actually kind of, it's a different expression to that. But I also really love the dog weird expression. The Jacobson expression is kind of feels more similar to the OP emote. You know, it's kind of like a derpy looking face. It doesn't really look like a judgmental face. Dog weird is kind of like a, you know, giving you the side eye, like what the fuck? Jacobson just looks kind of derpy. Maybe he has that, he has a bit of that kind of look to him, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of happy, derpy looking face. But yeah, maybe, yeah, it is a bit smug too, though. I think that's why it reminds me of OP. Right, so do we want to, let me just call Campbell a couple of times here. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. I think that's something that people do a lot with games, even unconsciously, you know. You're thinking, well, like, you know, this wouldn't be in the game. The developers wouldn't do this. I don't think this solution would be possible, you know. You couldn't imagine the designers doing this. I guess you often think like that if you're like, yeah, like when you're stuck and you start overthinking a puzzle or, yeah. Do you think they're gonna remake the whole Metal Gear series? Maybe, you know, if MGS3 does well, maybe they'll follow in Capcom's footsteps. Wouldn't be surprising if they remade 1, 2, and 3 anyway. Or 1 and 3. 2 would be... if you remade 2, like, the story of MGS2 is about the remake of a story. And it really plays off your expectations. It would be kind of weird if it was just the same thing again. You know, I feel like if they remade MGS2, I feel like they would almost have to like alter the story to fit the remake series, I guess. You know, alter the simulation narrative to fit what this new remake series is, if it is a remake series. Yeah, I don't know, 2... Maybe they won't remake 2. Unless they have... Well, I guess they could. I just feel like if they remade 2 and it was the exact same game, like with the exact same story, it would just be kind of off, you know? Just considering the meta-narrative of the game. Yeah, I don't know. Remaking MGS2 would be a weird one. Your mission is to avoid contact with the enemy, not eliminate them. Forget everything you've ever seen in action movies. Over and out. That would be funny. That would, you know, that would actually be suitable, man. What would... That'd be perfect for modern remake culture. Make a crowd-pleasing MGS2 that doesn't take any risks and gives everyone the game that they wanted back in 2001, where you just play as Snake for the whole thing. But no, actually, because MGS2 is so beloved now, that would upset people now. That would really upset the masses. So maybe you could say that would be a subversion, actually. That wouldn't be playing it safe. That'd be funny. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master, a good man to know. I'm already upset. I really don't give a shit. You know, I've no, you know, they're remakes. If they're not good, I mean, like, who gives a shit? I'm not calling out, you know, I've no desire for remakes of these games in the first place. So, you know, if they come out and they turn out well, it'll be a great surprise. If they don't, it'll be like, yeah, you know, who cares? And I guess, you know, they might be fun to critique if they don't turn out well, you know, or they might be fun to laugh at, like Twin Snakes. Although I doubt they'll... Twin Snakes is such a one-of-a-kind beast. I doubt we'll see anything that crazy. McDonald Miller, a good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. They should remake Twin Snakes and make it even crazier. I swear, I think Twin Snakes would have turned out better if they just leaned even further in the wacky direction. You know? Like, you watch the cutscenes and everything's all crazy. And then it cuts to regular-ass MGS1 codec calls. They need to make the codec calls as crazy as the cutscenes. Have the portraits flying all over the screen and all the characters making weird faces. And just make the dialogue crazy. You know how Snake trips out all the time in the scenes, like when he starts going mad during the Kenneth Baker cutscene and points the gun at him? He needs to be doing shit like that on the codec screen. Like the codec portrait just flies over to the other side of the screen right next to the other character's portrait. Snake starts screaming in their face. Yeah, remake Twin Snakes, but just make it even crazier. That's what I think they should do. That's what I would do if I was in control of this remake project. What was your codec frequency again? 40.38. Rex doing a backflip. Yes, I'm hiring you, Shock. You're on board. Welcome to the team. Yeah, we need to see Metal Gear Rex doing backflips. Amazing idea. Metal Gear Rex dodging your stingers by backflipping over them. The more you sweat, the less you'll bleed. The more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll get. Over and out. What the fuck? The more tears you shed. I forgot about this one. Okay, well, I'll start crying, I guess. Words of wisdom from McDonald Miller. Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes to survive. Your ability to survive depends on the limits of your mental strength. In the end, it all comes down to your will to live. Over and out. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. The blood flow shifts to your stomach and your brain doesn't function as quickly. That's when your attention level is at its lowest. So you should wait 30 minutes after eating before you start playing. Over and out. Okay, whatever you say, man. Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes. Yeah. Come on, give me something else. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. You know, there might be some truth to that. Whatever happens, don't give up. I want him to talk about spit. It's not fear itself that makes the difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Over and out. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. The enemy can tell how tired you are by looking at saliva on the ground or on plants. They can even estimate how long ago you were there. So don't spit in public. It's a dangerous habit. Over and out. There it is. Yeah. Okay, I think that's all we can get from Miller. So you get to see now that Liquid really did his research in MGS1. See how similar these calls are to the shit that Liquid tells you in MGS1? It's very similar. Let's go up here next. Snake, watch out. You're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. And who could this be, I wonder? Let me thank some more people because I'm a bit behind. Maj, the Stampede, with the 21 months and the 3 in a row. Thank you. Turn-Based Bridge, thank you for gifting the sub to Gizmo. Racetrack Ronnie, thank you for the 17 months and the 14 in a row. Andrew Quincy with the 5 months, thank you. Zamakor with the 35. Martian gifting the sub to Electric Bob, thank you. Implosive Raikou, thank you for the Prime sub. High Lord Teach with the 26. Captain Upgrade, thank you for gifting the sub to Roach. Martian also gifted the sub to Captain Upgrade and to Viewer. Black Gamer with the 29. And then I think I'm up to date. I think I thank you for your last 5-pack as well, didn't I, Martian? Cheers, everyone. Thanks for all the support, all the subs. Cheers. Okay, so now we're going to prepare for the next boss fight. The only way to defeat him is by using mines. At least I think. The legendary Running Man. We don't need too many mines. The greatest character in the series. Fan favorite. They told us this is a bottomless swamp and it's too dangerous to get close. But I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? Okay, so here is a random kid. Dangerously close to the swamp here. But I'm sure he'll be okay. Yeah, the kids are kind of an interesting detail in this. So you play like, what the hell's going on with all these kids just hanging around? And at the end of the game, we'll find out why they're here. With their sideways baseball caps. They're war orphans that Big Boss is training. They tie into Big Boss's warped philosophy in this game of recycling children back onto the battlefield. God, this fucking place, man. Jesus. No! Just let me pass! Okay, there we go. We're making progress. Really have to focus here. It's so easy to fuck this up. Oh my god. Oh, game! Don't do this to me! There we go, there we go. Okay, now that we're at the bottom here, we can run straight across. One of the most annoying parts of the game. Thankfully, I remember some of these patterns. And here we have another kid. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Okay, and we can see that on the screen up above there is a guard, that white dot. So we need to be careful we don't run up when he's looking down at us. Put on our gas mask. Here he is. A visitor. What a pleasant surprise. And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. Oh my god, look at him. Look at that pixel on the radar. I've never seen a pixel move that fast in my entire life. Oh my god, I'm there. I don't have a chance. I love how he power walks as well. Everyone is so upright when they run in this game. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. That's how cool Running Man is. Even Revolver Ocelot steals his lines. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin! Oh my god. Castler, give me some advice here, man. Running Man, he was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. I don't think I've ever seen anything escalate as fast as that. That is some crazy shit. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him. Over and out. So, yeah, if you're prepared and you have mines, it's a pretty easy solution. You just plant along the path here. There's no way to avoid these mines. I mean, unless he stops running, but of course Running Man doesn't want to stop running. That should be it, right? Perfect. You use my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. He had no comeback after that. He just had to accept death. And there we have it. There's Running Man. And we get card 3. Glenn Q with the 31 months. Thank you very much. Mikey with the 31 months. Thank you. Ole, thank you for gifting a sub to Hal. And good to see you, Ole. It's been a while. Muse with the 2. Thank you. D-Cups with the 68. Cheers, everyone. Thanks, guys. Snake's one-liners are on par with Ethan Winters in this game. Maybe you're right. I was gonna, my gut reaction was to go, no. You can't be, he's not that bad. But then I thought of the scene with Holly later on. Although like, that's a different kind of one-liner, I guess. now we have to be careful. What's really fucked up here is if you fuck up on the swamp on the way back, your checkpoint, the last checkpoint is before the start of the swamp. So if you fuck up here, you have to go through the swamp again and fight Running Man again. It's pretty brutal. So let's be really careful. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. God. Cool. Trying to remember. Nice. What do I think about jelly beans? I love jelly beans. I especially like to pull pranks with jelly beans. Like sometimes when we switch streamers and exchange saves during the marathon, instead of sending DRK a save on a flash drive, I'll send him a picture of jelly beans. And then he says, "Oh no, dog, not this again, you little rascal. What are you doing?" And then I'll send him another picture of a packet of jelly beans. And then he starts to get cranky. And then I give him the save. We need to go back and get the Stinger launcher. Weird, there aren't any mines don't even spawn in the fucking place at this point of the game. You silly goose, dog. Yeah, that's the kind of thing he says. And then I chuckle and blush like a little schoolgirl. And then I send him another picture. And then he makes disgruntled noises like Marge Simpson when she gets angry. And the cycle repeats. Okay, let's go back and get the Stinger launcher. None of this is true, by the way. You know, maybe this isn't your first time watching the stream and you actually think there could be some truth to this. Sorry to break it to you. Hold on a second. Hey, Sydney with the 19 months. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. How's it going? I assume whoever asked that question was alluding to the call in MGS4. There's a call in MGS4 where Otacon talks about pulling pranks on his colleagues with packets of jelly beans. The jelly beans. You know that call? That classic call. All right, we got our missile. Sounds like a blast. It was. I'm battle doo doo doo. Arms Tech was billions in debt because of the Jelly Bean Bell. Taking down the whole military-industrial complex. Okay, now we're going to wait for this guy to move and quickly crawl up. That's singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. Yeah, so if you walk on this sand, you alert the enemy. You don't trigger an alert, but they, you will grab their attention. And they'll start looking for you. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna risk something here. Oof, nice. All right, yeah. So before I actually go into this next fight, the Stinger launcher in this is kind of unique. When I equip the Stinger, notice how a cursor has appeared on the radar. I can move around that cursor, and I can even move it over to other screens. Like, over here, we have this screen. And if I equip the Stinger, I can move over to this other screen and choose where I want this Stinger to land. So you control the Stinger completely by utilizing the radar. It's a pretty unique mechanic, and that's how we defeat the next boss. That's how you defeat the Hind in this. Remember on my first playthrough, I didn't know what the fuck was going on when I got to this part. If you don't notice that a cursor has appeared on the screen, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? You try to move around with... You try to move Snake, because you can't control Snake when you have this equipped. So if you don't notice that there's a cursor on the radar, you just think you've frozen yourself. Hey, what's up, Matek? So once you have that figured out, it's actually a pretty easy fight. Let's call Castler though. Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Do you have a Hind D fetish, Castler? I think Kojima might have a Hind fetish. Weight capacity, 12,000 kg. Top speed, 250 kilometers per hour. Top altitude. Yeah. It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon and protected by titanium armor. A real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. But Stinger missiles even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky. Over and out. Right, let's try and aim ahead of his path here. Nice. Oof. If it hits you, you take crazy damage. I think he deals like 3/4 of your health if you take it one hit. Fuck. Perfect. Oh my god. Half of your health. but we get a full refill when we take him down. So yeah, pretty straightforward fight once you figure out the how the stinger functions. He doesn't change up patterns or anything like that. Only takes a couple of hits. Would have been really cool to have a slightly more fleshed out version of the fight, where he changed his patterns and maybe like destroyed the platforms here, forcing you to move over and find other platforms to hide behind or hide under. Oh yeah, I forgot there's that you can actually go up here too. Either way, kind of a unique little gimmick for the fight. Definitely a lot more interesting than the Hind fight in Metal Gear 1, that's for sure. Whoa, hold on. Hey, Fawcett guy with the 69 months in a row. Thank you, man. Cheers. Lowlife with the 66 as well. Thank you. Fox Lionheart with the 2 months. Cheers, everyone. Oof. You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. Classic. So, here he's implying that we need the cardboard box, which we find in this area. In the back of that truck. We just have to be very careful when we move here to avoid getting spotted. As soon as that guy at the bottom moves up, yeah. Grab the box. Get in the box. And onto the conveyor belt. Smooth. Yeah. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Mars. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind. A pump to the right. And an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture now. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet. But come quick, I'll be waiting. Snake can just be a little bit slow every now and then in this game. Alright. I think we can find another ration here. Sweet. I fucking love this track. Ba-da-da. We get this weird ass spiraling room here. Darve with the 5 months. Thank you. I think this is where I want to be first. Yeah. My ball sack. my hairy balls. Hairy balls. Okay, spooky music time. Suck my hairy balls. Don't get me started. Suck in my balls. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? Oh, okay, so she's nearby. Suck my hairy balls. Completely out of tune. Here we get C4. The C4 in this game is incredibly complicated. You need an unbelievably high IQ to understand it, because look, you can choose whether it's on a switch or a timer. Look at this. Look at this technology. MGS1 doesn't have this technology. MGS2 doesn't have this technology. You can choose between putting it on a switch or a timer. Unbelievable. I don't think I'll actually be using the C4 until the late game. Oh wait, no. You still do need it for like blowing up walls and shit in this as well, don't you? Trying to remember what walls you need to blow up in this. Oh yeah, I remember. Hey, what's up, Star Sickle? The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. What are you doing in this large room all by yourself? What is this place? What are you doing to these children? What is this? What is this treatment? Yeah, of course, we need the C4 to get through here, too. Thanks, Snake. You saved me. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What? You thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv. I'm pretty sure he's okay. Complete failure. Right, okay, Snake. Let's move on. Pretty sure. I thought you said you'd made contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere, but he sent a message by carrier pigeon. Speech check failed. It might be some kind of clue. A pigeon. Where is it now? I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Toward the roof. The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you gonna do? I'd only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less, and then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Alright, Snake. See you later. Take care of yourself. Then what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive. And we'll meet again sometime. Deal. Now Snake just stands here. Stares at the wall. In an existential crisis about what just happened. Alright. Let's just put that behind us, Snake. Let's just forget that happened. What a badass. Alright, back up. Jesus, Snake is a fucking weirdo. He really ups his game after this. Alright, now we're just gonna chill here and wait for these three guys to come down. Gambetta Land. A hairy ball. My ball sack. My ball sack. I can't go that high. Look what you've done, Chad. You've brought this on yourself. I wasn't gonna do it. I was gonna behave myself. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. Why don't I come here first before going? All right, yeah, I wait, do I even need... Oh, yeah, I need the C4 here, too. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. South of here, yeah, more pineapples. Any 5.56ers? Battle. There we go. The grenades, those are the pineapples. And yeah, that's the weapon that we need for the next boss. It's kind of similar to Metal Gear 1, where you can find bosses and not have the ability to take them down. You always need like a certain amount of ammo or a certain type of weapon to beat the bosses. Although, wait, no, I think... I'm trying to remember, would the boss even spawn if you didn't have the ammo? I think they still do. Hey, what's up, Chrono Paladin? Metaladu. Ah! Oh, thank God. Generally better at Metal Gear 2 compared to Metal Gear 1. I think the game is also a bit more forgiving too. I'm playing on PS3, yeah, HD Collection, MGS3. Another ration here. Ba-da-bum. Jesus, 30 floors. What? What is this? A booby trap? That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say, a foxhound? Oh. They really should have included a manic laugh after he said that. It would have been perfect. You know, he should be really chuffed with himself after he says that. That he was so clever to think that up. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. Right, so this guy really sucks. Like, he creates this whole plan here. These white things are wires that are designed to keep me enclosed here. But the thing is, he's up there like a fucking spider crawling on the ceiling. I don't even know where he's supposed to be or what. But, like, look at his mobility compared to mine. I can move so quickly that it's okay. Like, there's no problem being enclosed here. I'm not trapped. He thinks he's trapped me here, but like, I'm perfectly fine with being stuck here. Enclosed in this little area, you know? I don't need to be able to sprint all around this room, because he's already so slow. What a joke. So we can just stop here and throw grenades up at him like this. Where are you going, man? Come here. Let's call Castler, get some backstory on this clown. Red Blaster, he's an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He'll set booby traps all around to pin his target down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. But you can flush him out with a grenade of your own. Over and out. You know, just for the sake of it, let's... Can he throw his grenades all the way down here? He can, right. Usually I never even leave the enclosed space. Look at how long it takes him to get over here. Alright, any day now. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. And there's Red Blaster. Battle-a-bow. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. But it's a jury rig, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya. Let's do it. Linda, with the 61 months and the 3 months in a row, thank you very much. And now, we wait. What is this pixel on the screen? It's the pigeon. Let's call Jacobson. He's supposed to be a master with, regarding animals, right? That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. You fucking bastard, Jacobson. So... Oh no. Okay, thank God. Yeah, so we need to equip the right ration type here. As I was saying before, there are various types of rations in the game. One of the unique things about Metal Gear 2. And yeah, this is the one that contains beans. So let's see if we can use the beans. Ba-da-da. Ha! Huh? There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. So yeah, if you don't have the ration, you just can't get this close to him. It's kind of funny. This game has a few animal related puzzles. There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help. W-I-S. Ohio. Kiomarv. Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv. What could it mean? So you turn the code upside down. Tadije Marv. Komamdela. Chem Genomir. Delam Puze Zivrja Ukal. Pevne Dufam. Zeme Zakronite. Merge Puteli. Drahi Puteli. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar. I think he was fucking talking shit about me there. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. The Czech in the original Japanese version of Metal Gear 2 was insane. Oh man, what? I'd love to see a translation. What about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava, is that the STV woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry, Gustava is no ordinary woman. She's a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. There must be some kind of clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman! Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman! Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. Over and out. Okay, Madnar. Here's your fucking clue. She's a woman. Let me unequip this. Get better little let-do. Ba-da-da-da-do. My balls, sucking on my balls. Balls, fat hairy balls. EMT with the 50 months, thank you. So again, we just stop and wait. Wonder what speedrunners do for this part. You can probably knock on the wall earlier to... I don't know. I wonder if it's possible to get all of their attention. Ah! Oh wow! If I didn't move back up there, I think he was just gonna walk past. I thought all 3 of them went by. I thought I was good. Oh, yeah. God, the alert system in this game can be really annoying. That counts as 2 separate alerts, by the way. Even though the first alert didn't dispel. It still counts as 2. Fuck it, go on. Give me 3 alerts. What a load of fucking bullshit. That's 3 alerts out of nothing. I should have punched the guy and then went down, and then I probably would have been able to avoid that. Okay, so now we're going all the way back to the first building. Here I'm going to purposely walk on the singing sand. Oof, nice. Advanced strats there. It's kind of funny. They imported this fancy ass singing sand from Japan. And when it's actually in action and it actually goes off, all the guards in the area are like, what the fuck? What's going on? What's going on with the singing sand? They lose their minds. I guess the guards there also must be wearing some fancy boots that don't even trigger the sand, right? Because the guards are walking all over it and they don't trigger it. Maybe that's the first time they've heard it. They've probably been patrolling there for years, and that's their first time hearing it, so they don't know what to do. I think they do actually go into that same kind of state as when you punch them. You know when you punch the guards in this, and they go into that wild... Well, no, because during that state, you can do anything. You can walk in front of them. But it kind of feels like that. They're like the way they move around, their movement. Kind of feels like a stun state, but where they can actually still see. What? Go. MJ with the 25 months. Thank you. Ah. Oh. Let's just wait here. Go. Oh, the singing sand is actually based on a real thing, yeah? So someone probably brought that up before. Yeah, I guess it does kind of sound like a specific thing, right? The way they specify that it comes specifically from Okinawa. I guess that would make you question if it is actually real. Yeah, the shape memory alloy was something referenced in Policenauts as well. Why am I still hiding here? Fuck it, I'm just gonna wait now for this guy to come back around. I'm battle-a-do. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we don't go and get the thing yet. Stand for the anthem. So, you know how later on in the series we find out that Big Boss believes in Santa Claus? Well, there's a bit more to that. Because this is, right here, this is the Zanzibar Land national anthem. And if you listen closely to the anthem, it sounds a lot like the melody for We Wish You a Merry Christmas. So I don't think it's a coincidence that Big Boss is also modeling his national anthem after that. And also, the game takes place on Christmas Eve, which also ties into Big Boss's love for Christmas. That's why they set the game on Christmas Eve. There's a cool detail later on. We can find a cassette tape that plays the anthem when you equip it, and you can and it immediately gets all the enemies in an area to stand still. Pretty OP. Is this game difficult? Would it be hard for someone who has never played it before? No, it's not difficult. The hardest thing about these games are figuring out what to do. Although this one isn't as obtuse and archaic as Metal Gear 1. No, it's pretty easy. I mean, you have difficulty levels as well, but even on normal, it's not too bad. You find loads of health items. It's fine. I'm just gonna wait here for a sec. Oh god! Leave me alone! Oh wow, he didn't actually hit me! Oh god, go away! Yeah, if they see you in a box, they'll just shoot it a couple of times, and then they'll move on. But he actually missed his shots there. Usually they land. They're supposed to land. Forgot about that as well. They can hear you press the button. Although I think only if you punch it head on. Oh! Quick! 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 Oh! I didn't want to wait around again. I just risked it. That was really unfortunate. I don't want to be here. Yeah, now we just go straight up here. I'm just trying to remember. It's been a while since I've played these MSX games. Nice. And then we can reset the stun by punching him twice. We punch him 3 times, we kill him. The stun punch is really, really good in this. Bam, badaloo. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and they'll give you some medicine. Yeah, how do you catch a cold in this game again? Just stay in the water? Or that one room that's a freezer? Oh yeah, here we go. The fucking decoy room. If you look at the radar now, see, look where I am? The red dot in the central room. And right beside me, you just have these white blocks. If it's a real living soldier in an area, there'll be a flashing white dot. So yeah, the radar also indicates what these things are, you know? They're just solid blocks. There's no flashing. And it looks like we have the same deal on the next screen on the right. Look. 3 white blocks, no flashing dots or anything like that. So when you go into the next room, you'll expect that nobody is real in the area. It's just another room full of decoys. However, look what happens when I actually move on to the next screen. Suddenly, there is a real person in the room. And this is somewhat random. Sometimes there'll be a guy right here, and he'll be the real one. And same with the next room. If we look up on the radar, we just see a load of solid dots. Nothing is blinking. But once we move up onto the next screen, 3 of them are blinking. Oh, but we got lucky. You need a bit of luck here to get through without an alert. Just because it's kind of random. Won't always be the same. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh yes, one of my favorite little tools here. If we go into the men's bathroom, we get a bucket. And the bucket is kind of like the cardboard box. You can hide in it. They should have brought this back for later games. But it isn't the exact same as the cardboard box. Watch this. If you move around in the bucket, it makes noise. You draw the enemy's attention. And just to show, okay, that should do it. I was mind blown when I found out about this. I think I only discovered this after playing the game like 30 times. Hopefully we'll get to see it here, as long as this guy sees me. What's that? Bullets don't deal damage to the bucket. When they shoot you in a box, it deals damage. When they shoot you in a bucket, no damage. But when they walk over you, they still deal damage. Yeah, it's like an armored box. An armored box that makes noise, that has like a luring ability. Gustava. Yes, that's me. I'm Gustava Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? Ha, typical Western man, always ready with a pickup line. Now I remember, you're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio. The frequency is 140.51. Taddy J. Gustava. Marv. Pane Doktor. Jack say sitite. Dekuji. Sitim sedobu. Gustava. Viapate velmi dobu. Kid just Pane Doktor. Na severu vezake Jerozdalina. Za nimaji koncentrak. Tam jem. Ersite vas zakrinime. Zem vdesne. Dekuji. Snake, Dr. Marv is safe for now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar. I've been practicing my check a lot since the last marathon, so you should notice a significant improvement. It still needs a bit of work, but I think it definitely sounds a lot more fluid now. Don't worry, Madnar is safe. Right now we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? Hey, what's up, Gurko? I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there. What do you know? So, this is quite strange, right? We have an elevator in the bathroom. I think this is probably here, like, for gameplay purposes. I have a feeling that they didn't want you to be able to go back to the previous areas with Gustava. You know, I think they really wanted to control where you were allowed to go with Gustava. And I don't think there are any areas where you're against guards with Gustava. Oh yeah, you're with her in the next section where you can die. You do have that giant obstacle that can kill you. But yeah, I guess it's just kind of interesting. We never see We never play with Gustava around other guards. Badaloo, ba bum bum. Gurko, as well. Thank you very much for the tier 2, the 69 months. Thank you, man. Does this mean Meryl used the elevator in the woman's bathroom in MGS1 to hide from Snake? Damn, maybe. I think that Meryl section was initially going to be much more fleshed out compared to what it was. You know, in that MGS1 trailer where they show Snake and Meryl back to back and Meryl's shooting away? I always just kind of found it odd as well. When you get to that section with the wolves and she's supposed to take the lead, but she really just teleports to the end of the area. I always just kind of got the impression that they had to really cut down their plans for that section. I get the sense that they really struggled to incorporate Meryl into the core gameplay. But maybe not. Maybe she was always just going to be basic like that. Those Roombas are fucking dangerous. If they touch you, you're dead. One hit kill. The cave section with the wolves, bad humans. I just mean the Meryl section in general, where she's with you. I always got the impression that that was going to be more fleshed out. You know, similarly to something more like Emma in MGS2. You know how with Emma, it's kind of, it feels more like a proper escort sequence where you're dealing with guards and you have to actually look after her. With Meryl, you know, you meet up with her, there are no guards, you just go to Psycho Mantis, then after Mantis, she teleports to the end of the area, you don't need to, like, protect her against the wolves or anything like that. I just kind of figured that was probably going to be more fleshed out originally in its concept. But they probably weren't able... Obviously, they weren't able to fit many enemies on screen. They weren't able to fit many models on the screen in MGS1. My ears perked up because the cave section was supposed to be a bigger maze, but memory cut that idea in half. Oh, really? Interesting. But yeah, you know how, like, she says, follow me, like, I'll take the lead. You have to find your own way to the end of that cave. You know, there's no following Meryl there. She just fucking teleports. I think a lot of people find that cave frustrating in MGS1 when they play it for the first time. First person can really help you out, but a lot of people ignore first person. Boom. Gustava, Snake. Doctor, you're alright. You've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No, wait, Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. Okay, notice how Madnar always stands a couple of paces back. He wants to get a good view of Gustava's ass. What a weirdo. Look at that shit. Madnar joined the party. Yeah, oh, I don't feel that way about Grozny Grad, but yeah, I do wish that Arsenal Gear was a bit longer. I wonder, was Arsenal Gear going to be bigger initially? Although I think Shell 2 feels way more incomplete than Arsenal Gear. You know, all those struts that you never even visit. You would figure that they were initially going to have more, you know, that you were going to actually visit those struts. Bam, ba-dam, ba-da-la-bam. Hobo with the 5-pack. Thank you very much, man. Good to see you, Hobo. How's it going? Snake, wait, I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake? Alright, we'll take a short break. The second half of MGS2 is very, yeah, it's full of set pieces. Very story focused, lots of set pieces. Which is kind of similar to MGS1 as well. Once you get to the second half of MGS1, it starts to get more and more boss focused, set piece focused. The stairs, the rope rappelling behind, the elevators, the second elevator. Please excuse me, I have some business to take care of. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories about Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city, fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You couldn't even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We're both haunted by war. Gustava, why'd you quit skating and join STB? You'd think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment, even in the East. Not exactly. There was something about the ice. It felt cold. The ice? Snake, are you married? No, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being single. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once. Only once. I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as refuseniks. I had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was some bathroom break. Let's go, Snake. I love when Snake speaks really slowly. That was some bathroom break. Raises the eyebrow. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Bam, ba-dam, ba-da-da. Ba-da. I think there might be something fishy about this Madnar guy. I don't know. I think something might be going on here. Ba-dam, ba-da-la-bam. Let me test something here. Are these... Yeah. Okay, I wanted to see if those claymores were still active when you were with Gustava. A bridge! We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. Jesus, Madnar, okay. It's alright. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. Gustava! Gustava. I'm just gonna let this play out. The dialogue scrolls so slowly that it's just better if you read this yourself. I'm not gonna voice this part. Everything's turning to shit. Oh my god. Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox. This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Did Fox just kill his former lover? Did he even know that that was Gustava? Tell you what, Snake, for old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live. If you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home. Now. Think it over, Snake. Fox! You won't get rid of me that easily. Oh my god. Snake, you remember the veranda and the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Okay. Ah! Jesus! We're gonna go back here first. Stock up on supplies. Try not to die. Try not to blow myself up. Green Lizard, did I thank you for your 4 months? Thank you. By the way, watch out for mines. It'd be funny if Fox said that at the end. Boo-dum-bum-bum. There we go. And, okay, card 6. Nice. Right, so once again, we just go all the way back to building 1, through the Singing Sand area. All that shit. We don't need to do anything here. I don't think. Straight down. Ba-da-da-la-da-doo. The Mine Clearing 1 experience. This is where it all stems from. Oh, they actually got me this time. Fuck. Oh, nice. Cool. I like that the mines can kill them. I thought maybe the mines wouldn't affect them because they're not mines that I planted, you know. Ba-doo. Card 2. Yup. My balls. Okay, we did that way better this time. I love all the little crawling spots in this game. My big fat hairy balls. Thankfully, this area is not random. It's always this guy at the end. That's the real one. Oof, nice. flying through. Wait for a second for this guy to come down and turn. There we go. We don't do the stairs section yet. Ba-do. Ga-ba-da-la-da-doo. I like how they have guys taking out the garbage. It's a nice touch. Oh yeah, Gustavus brooch. It's like the PAL key. You have to heat it up and freeze it to change the shape. I mean, the PAL key is like the brooch. I mean, you can still compare one before the other. You know, it is like the PAL key. One doesn't have to precede the other to draw a comparison, you know. Here is a real troll of an area. The only thing that's lit in the area is that switch, but if you go up to the switch and press it, it turns on the light and triggers an alert and everyone wakes up. So the last thing you want to do here is to go up to that switch and turn it on, even though the game is begging you to go up and touch that thing. If you look at the radar, see those guys? They're in the room. You just wake them up. So normally you would want night vision goggles, which you can find. But if you're a pro like me, you already know where the door is. Hope you're amazed by these skills. And here's this guy coming into is he the only guy in the game that wears a fucking towel? I think he is, right? I sharted and can't get up. Thank you for the Prime sub. I think he's the only guy with that sprite. The key is good. Yes, okay. So now with this key, we are quickly going to open up this locker. Grab the tape. Go. I remember what I was saying before about this tape? The cassette tape found in Gustavus' locker contains a recording of Zanzibar Land's national anthem. So, whenever you equip this and play it, everyone freezes to salute. It might seem like really OP, and I guess it is, but it's not that useful. Like, I don't know. Well, maybe if you're playing the game for the first time and you're not... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as OP as it might seem. Hey, what's up, Storm? Go, go, go. Storm, thank you for the 63 months. Go, 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 go. Alright, now, once again, we go through this decoy room. And next, we need to freeze the key. I think in the original MSX version, the key took way longer to heat up and freeze, didn't it? In the re-release, it just takes a few seconds. But I think initially it was like the PAL key in MGS1, where you had to wait for like a minute. Open the door! Thank you. Yeah. Have I gone crazy? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Still sane. Okay, let's see what pattern we get this time. Fuck. So, I think this is an example of getting a forced alert here. If you get unlucky, sometimes you get forced alerts. I don't think there's a way to possibly avoid this guy. Yeah. Kind of silly. Yeah, got bad luck here as well. Such a weird little area. There are no commands with my thoughts on the trailer, no. I don't really have any, like, in-depth thoughts on it, so I'm probably not even gonna bother making one. Like, I'll just talk about it every now and then. Yeah, like I just don't have much to say, really. My initial reaction to the trailer was actually like a really viscerally negative reaction. I still hold these thoughts, but I thought it was probably the most boring MGS trailer that's ever been released, and I think that's probably true. But it has an incredible legacy to live up to in that regard. MGS trailers are god tier. You know, like Kojima approached trailers like they were their own little art pieces. You know, they're usually full of like weird, quirky little details and inside jokes and esoteric meta references and weird little hints about the game. And like the MGS3 remake trailer was such a milquetoast, bread and butter trailer. You know, it was like the most un-MGS trailer that could have been. You know, like obviously I don't expect them to be, you know, Kojima's gone and they can't just make a Kojima trailer. But you know, they could have tried to be a little bit more mysterious or interesting. I guess the one thing about the trailer that had a bit of flair was just the title of the game. That's the like fucking Metal Gear Solid Triangle, Metal Gear Solid Delta. You know, that kind of shit makes you go, huh? What's that? You know, what might that mean? And but yeah, apart from that, I was like, oh god, like this really isn't a Hideo Kojima game. That was the first thought I had. Like, oh yeah, this is definitely Metal Gear post Kojima, because this fucking trailer has like no authorial flair whatsoever. But like in the grand scheme of things, I'm just not that like invested, I guess. You know, you know, like I've no desire really for remakes of any of the classic MGS games. I'm cool with the games as they are. But yeah, like hopefully it turns out well. And it's I always like when remakes can kind of stand on their own as something interesting and separate from the original game. You know, where like gameplay and certain things are significantly reinvented and expanded upon. And yeah, I don't think the game, like I'd imagine the game will have significantly different gameplay. Or, you know, it'll probably have a lot of the same mechanics and stuff, but I'd say at the same time it'll feel different. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Oh, fuck! I forgot about the fucking key! I got distracted by the remake question. Let's go back. Man, if they can't use the MGS theme anymore, they're really gonna have to come up with a good piece of music to replace the music that plays during the final cutscene of MGS3. Although I guess the melody doesn't play like throughout the... Well, no, it kind of does. The MGS theme, the MGS melody is kind of at the core of that track. Shadow Swift with the 22 months and the 10 in a row. Thank you. You don't like Way to Fall, Wexford? Yeah, I know some people don't like Way to Fall. I think it's I think it fits the ending. I think it's I think it works well and fits the tone of it. Open the door! Thank you. And the key has changed shape again. Ga-ba-da-la-da-la-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, game. Thank you. I'm trying to find something else to say about the remake in my head right now, but I feel like there's nothing I can think of that's worth saying. Other than what we were talking about before, you know, I'm intrigued to see what they do with Rykov, considering he's a character completely designed to react to the MGS2 backlash, the fan backlash that happened when MGS2 first came out. I'm kind of wondering if that content is going to be in the game. Just with regards to things that are like naturally open to change in the game. I feel like the Rykov content is, you know, it would make sense if they changed it. Just because it's kind of, it'll be missing its context, you know? Are we still going to have all this content that's reacting to a backlash that happened over 20 years ago to the original's predecessor? You know, this MGS3 remake isn't following up MGS2 in any way. But I guess it also doesn't have to, you know? You could still have a lot of that stuff. You know, it's not like it would still feel too out of place or anything to have Zero talking shit about Rykov and all that. But I feel like it would be... I feel like it could be interesting if you changed some of that stuff. Turn Rykov into Metal Gear Rising Rykov, sprinting around Groznygrad at full speed, and you have to catch him. And everyone just fucking loves him. Zero going on these mad rants about you know, how he's this ultimate military specimen. Whatever you do, do not harm Rykov, Snake. Sokolov at the start of the game, he'll only speak to you if you're wearing the Rykov mask. That wouldn't be fun for newcomers. Yeah, but it would be... I mean, like, it was a sort of... It was always like an esoteric meta thing in the original. You know, like the Rykov character is he's like fundamentally he's not supposed to be a real character. Like, you're not supposed to be thinking about who this guy is in relation to Raiden. Like, oh, is this Raiden's grandfather? Is this You know, he's not a serious character like that in any way. He's a joke character. You know, his whole purpose is to play off something that happened outside of the story of the games. So yeah, like, you know, it's kind of hard to explain what I'm trying to say. Like, there's no way to include the character. I mean, I guess they could just get... I don't know. I feel like, you know, that the character has to be sort of fourth wall breaking in that way. He has to be playing off the fans' pre-existing knowledge of the series and all of that stuff. Unless they genuinely try and turn him into some kind of serious character. And they do turn him into Raiden's fucking grandfather. I'd imagine they'd get rid of him. Just get rid of Rykov entirely. No Rykov. I doubt they'll do that. I'd say he'll be in the game. Sniper with the 20 months. Thank you. Right. Do I know what I'm doing? Turn him into a badass mini-boss. Ooh, close. Ba-ba-ba. Now, do I have enough mines? Here we go. Ooh. I'm not sure if those mines are close enough. I'm setting a trap here for this next boss. They're trying to ambush me, but I'm really ambushing them. Snake! Snake, it's me, Grey Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling! It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. We're the Four Horsemen, a top-secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the President. Consider this an honor, a gift from your brother. We only fry the big fish. Castler, I'm really struggling here. Give me some backup. The Four Horsemen, an assassination squad assembled from former SAS, GSG-9, and UDT, specializing in enclosed spaces. They're all seasoned veterans who'll kill a man without blinking an eye. You'd be crazy to try and take them all on at once. Best to pick them off one by one instead. Over and out. Okay, and 6 more for you. Alright, there you go. Alright, that's how you beat the 4 horsemen. Oh. Give me a break. I'm gonna get another alert to you. And again. Yeah. Okay, let's wait for the evasion to tick down. I'm battle up battle a dead diddle a dip up battle a beep up boodle a chic up battle. Alright. Right, I'm not sure. I bet I'm just gonna walk into another alert straight away here. Okay, nice. Hairy ball. Big ball. Suck my big ball. A hairy ball. My ball sack. My ball sack. My ball sack. Big balls. Big fat hairy balls. Big fat hairy balls. Hairy balls. Okay, right. Serious time. I take no responsibility for this childish behavior. It's all chat's fault. I wasn't singing about balls at all, and then chat kept pushing for it. So this stairs sequence is kind of funny. They have these guards have no hope of catching you here. The Genome Soldiers had a much better plan in MGS1, you know, they were actually ahead of you on the stairs. They didn't just have 2 guys desperately trying to catch up to you at the bottom. You still need to be careful here, though. There are a couple of trapped floors. Badoo. Sucking on my balls. Sucking on my balls. God, I really need to release a whole fucking album. Sucking on my balls. Big fat hairy balls. This would be a really good one. You could turn this one into like a rap almost. Okay, what am I doing? We're gonna purposely get that guy's attention. That's okay. Now we're gonna wait for this guy to move on to the next screen, because we don't want to get his attention. There we go. Oh my god, I can't believe I haven't thought about this before. How is this only coming to me now? I swear this isn't a lie. Back in school, one of my nicknames was Balls. That's crazy. Actually, it was the only nickname I ever had. Just Balls. I swear to God. Although it wasn't like a big thing, it was only a few people that called me Balls. It's me, your number one fan. You can only jump from there when the wind's blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. Aaron with the 32 months and the 31 in a row. Cheers. Drop Data with the 35 as well. Thank you. Snipers, thank you for your 20. Shadow Swift with the 22. Donald Duck's Pants with the 13 months. Yeah, I was... I was paying too much attention to the chat. Oh my god, look at the amount of them that are on screen. What the fuck? We're good. Sucka, 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 ma, sucka, 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 ma. Okay. So here, we can only glide across when the wind is facing north. So what we're going to do is, naturally, we're going to smoke a cigarette. And when we see that the smoke is blowing north, like it is there, we grab the hang glider and go. That's actually the strat for that. You could also use gas grenades. Sweet. Okay, and now we're in the final area. That's how you get back to that other area if you want, if you need to go back. Get on the box, get transported. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Kassler. Jungle Evil, a former hunter from Rex Command. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own in Vietnam and Yemen. Over and out. Okay, this is the best little spot to hang around here. You have some cover. Oh! I thought that was the RC missile. That's an ideal spot. Spawn there again. Ah! That should catch him, I think. Yeah, nice. Ah, fuck. Probably just run around more often here during this fight, just to make it more interesting, even if it's pointless. Ah, fuck. Almost dead. One more. Nice. Card 8. Pop, pop, pop. DRK will be taken over later, yep. Like halfway through MGS1 or something like that. Go, 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 go. There'll be no twin snakes in this marathon. Oh, which fucking card is it? Thank you. So here we get the infamous eggs. We only need one of these eggs, but we're going to pick up 2 of them anyway. Just for the hell of it. What was it? Card 6? Oh, game. Okay. So yeah, we have 2 eggs. Doesn't look edible, its use is unknown. So eventually these eggs will hatch. And some interesting things will come out. See, this one's already cracked. Let's see what comes out. It's almost ready. Okay, it hatched. Look at this. This is what hatched. This snake. And look what happens when the snake gets to the ration. Eats the hell out of these rations. I already had 2 of those. So this snake is just an asshole. All he does is go around and eat all your rations. And what you do to get rid of him is wait for him and then get him! Nice, okay. I think you have to wait for him to cross back over the egg that he hatched from. And yeah, the snake is just a troll. There's no reason for you to pick up the snake. You shouldn't pick up the snake, really, but I just picked it up to show it off. In the second egg, there's actually something that helps us. In MGS2, they use a similar mechanic with the sea lice that can eat your rations. You cannot throw the egg. See you later, hen. Okay, so... Oh, it hasn't actually appeared yet. Wow. There we go. An egg taken from the biolab. Doesn't look edible. Its use is unknown. Hold on, if I get out of the menu and go back in. Oh, wow, they still just call it a fucking egg. Do they never change the description? I don't think I ever paid attention to that before. He's equipped right now. I unequipped him, didn't I? Yeah. Hold on, let's reload the area. Yeah, it's still an egg. So if we go in here, we have 3 kids in a room. You know what? At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. I hear owls at night. It's so scary, I can't sleep. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. So, the dialogue from the kids here gives you a hint about what you're supposed to do. We're told about the animals, and we're also told about them turning power off at night, which in turn turns the laser fences off. So, what you do here is, it's kind of ridiculous. You equip the egg. Oh, fuck off. Reload the area. You equip the owl. And if we wait for a few seconds here... Damn, I'm going to be late, he says. And the guy goes up and turns the lasers off. Because we have convinced him that it's late. We use the owl to convince this guy it's getting late. Maybe we're indoors here. But yeah, either way, that's how it works. Let's get that other ration. Yeah, I need 3 chocolate rations for the next puzzle. Ooh, fuck. Nice. That was slick. Oh my god! Yeah, I should have thought about that for a bit longer. Ah, this place is in alert as well. Fuck. Screw it. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary gorilla unit. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. Castler, help me out. Night Fright. Snake, did you just say Night Fright? You have no idea how much trouble you're in. He's the last surviving member of the Whispers, a legendary gorilla unit. In a jungle fight, he even puts the Green Berets to shame. He's got the latest in camo technology. You can't see him at all. In fact, nobody's ever seen him. And that includes me. That's why they call him the Phantom Assassin. Snake, I think your luck might have just run out. Over and out. I love the absurdity of this. This guy just happens to hang out in a room with various types of floors that make different sounds. Just to make sure you can figure out where he is, even though he's invisible. Let's place some mines down, try and catch him in this one spot. Do it. Oh, damn. And that's that. He's really not so fearsome. He's very easy to lock down. Jacobson, do you have anything to say about this piss on the ground? No? Miller? Oh, it's sulfuric acid. How to deal with sulfuric acid? Let's see, you could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. You gotta need chocolate on you. That ought to do the trick. Yeah, so here we actually have to use our chocolate rations to nullify the sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid reacts with the sugar in chocolate to produce carbon and a rubbery substance. See if you can find some chocolate. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I knew this was coming and I have 3 chocolate rations saved up. So here is one of the nastiest things this game pulls. Once you use the chocolate rations and you get up to the door, you come to find that none of your cards work. So then you're going to think, okay, I better go back and try and find another card. So you go all the way back and explore to try and find another card, right? Because you don't have the card. There's no way to have the card for this section. So you go back and try and find it. Except, no matter how hard you look, you will never find another fucking card. What you have to do is, you have to go back into this room, which triggers a call. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area where he was in. The cards should be there. Keep up the good work. This is, this is some of the nastiest bullshit this game pulls. Chances are you're going to go back. You're going to backtrack before you get this anyway to find the card. Chances are you're going to come back here after you run out of options. Maybe you think of trying the cards again, that you didn't, use them properly the last time you were here. And then you get that call, which forces you to go back once again, all the way back to where you fought Jungle Evil. And if you didn't think to freeze the key earlier as well, you'll be forced to backtrack to freeze the key after this section. So this game can really pull some nasty backtracking shit on you. It's like way worse than what MGS1 does. Because there's no reason to go back into that room naturally, to trigger that call. The call really should trigger when you're in the room the first time. Forcing you to leave and come back in again, like, oh man. It's nasty. I'm getting hungry. I'm but I'll get a nice break at the start of MGS1 for the briefing section. It's a good spot for a food break. Come on, man. Ah! Fuck. Ooh, I risked that there. How far along am I in the game right now? Very far. We're very close to the end of the game. Pinkaroo with the 39 months. Thank you. And then, of course, you have to find where the card actually is here. There it is. The card doesn't spawn until you get that call as well. Gabaddle-doo-doo-doo. Ah, fuck. Oh, I think I know what I should do with this area from now on. I should punch that guy. I should go to the end of the truck, punch him, and then run. Although, doing the double punch, the double stun there with a single punch is kind of flashy. Oof, close. Ba-da-da-da-doo. I haven't played any Zelda off stream, but I probably will start to play it more off stream. I don't think I'm going to play too much more, but on stream, I think I'm just going to chill with it in my own time. Off stream, I'll get back to my Fallout New Vegas stream after the marathon. I would say we'll go into the next DLC. That's probably the plan. We're probably going to be doing marathons every month for the next few months as well, guys, just so you know. Next month, I'd imagine we'll be doing one on Outer Heaven, and then the month after, probably here again. Oh, I didn't actually mean to kill that guy. Yeah, monthly marathons again until we get exhausted and need a break. Because it can get pretty exhausting doing this every month. Why don't you alternate channels in a single marathon? Maybe we'd do that in the future if we were going to do a longer marathon. But if it's just a 5-day marathon, you may as well stay on the same channel. You're going to lose a lot of viewers. If you're ending streams, if you're moving viewers back and forth between channels like that, after, you know, switching for each game, nah, you'll lose too many viewers doing that. I think it's better for the channels to just have the event on one stream. It's less confusion for people as well, especially newcomers. But I think it's probably also best for the growth of the channels too. I have never played the 360 version of the HD collection, no. Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX? That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? Forget about this bruise. I want to talk about Konami. And their amazing products. Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Something fishy is going on here. Snake! That's not Master Miller! You're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world. Even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It's the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and West to Zanzibar Land, and in return they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes. He would not share the secrets of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. Dr. Madnar. What happened to you? The bathroom break. Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe! Ah! Ah! I can't breathe! Ah! So, this fight is quite unusual. It's another little puzzle fight. You have to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do while this guy is... Right, because you can't shoot him. Look, how do I shoot him? He's always behind me, no matter how fast I turn around. What do you do? It's actually a really cool little gimmick for the fight, I think. But there are a couple of ways of doing it, depending on the weapons you have. You can use the RC missiles, you know, he's right behind you, so just fire a rocket around like that. You can do that. And I don't think the rocket damages you when you do that. Let's see. We can just skip through this. Paddaloo. So with the rocket, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't damage me. Although maybe I had iframes there. The strat I usually use is to just put down C4, turn around, blow him up. Put down C4, turn around, blow him up. And there we go. Can you grenade him? No, because you can only throw grenades. Oh, wait! Like, throw a grenade and then turn around? Oh, man. I like the idea, but no, I think the grenade is always going to be too far away. Unless... Oh! You can actually run forward before it blows up. So what if you ran forward and then quickly turned around? Hold on. Let's see if this works. Imagine if the grenade did more damage than all the other weapons, and this was the fastest way of beating him. I wonder what... I'm curious, actually, what speedrunners do. Probably something like the mine strat or the C4 strat. I don't know. Okay. Oh, yes! It works. Amazing. Ah, the fucking text. Nice. Really cool. So yeah, you can use mines, C4, grenades, and remote-controlled missiles. So I don't think you can use anything else. Okay, now we get another little puzzle here. Jacobson. Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There are 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 25 to 28 centimeters long and are found across northern Eurasia and in Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it, cheese. You can use cheese as bait. Do you have any on you? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. Okay, so what we do is... we find the ration that contains cheese and lure them out. If these things touch you, it is instant death. One hit kill. All they have to do is touch you. So you gotta be careful. You need to stand back. Boom. Boom. And that's it. Snake. He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Richard Gere. I have one last gift for my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen is different. Snake, you must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It's the only way. Whee! Richard Gere. It can't be. The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy Richard Gere, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. Yes, give me all these grenades. Snake, I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. I love how old school this mech design is. You can see like the cables coming out of it. You know, it's very different to Shinkawa's. You know, it's like super slick and elegant mechs. Pretty easy fight, really. And my head is on fire. Hold on. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment. Quickly, use the circle button. So, my rations aren't on fire. The only things that aren't on fire, but... Okay. Right, I really don't understand why the rations don't have the flame above them, but... That's how it is. Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it hand to hand? Yeah, so it's not much of a minefield, this, but if you look at the screen there, see those little white blocks around the perimeter? Those are all mines. So the room is actually full of mines. A chicken fight. The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, It's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era, decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is, better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake, but do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman, movie star type. Gustava Hefner. Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. So, Fox's AI leaves a lot to be desired here. Oh, fuck. You can actually be strategic with the mines. I think that's the fastest way to kill him, is to set off the mines intentionally, where you take damage, but you also get him to take damage. Let's see if I can do it. Ah! Fuck. Oh, man, he's going crazy. He might actually kill me here. So I'm blowing myself up. Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier, and he saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy is something I could never do. You mean, guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans. It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava is waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. Picked up the cartridge. Over here, Snake. Big Boss, you're alive. Snake, Welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares. They never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave ever bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. It's really cool, actually, how this lays the foundation for the story of MGS1. You know, in MGS1, Snake's whole dilemma is tied to this, you know? Is he just a weapon of war, or can he live for something more than that? Is he just a Big Boss clone? You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere of the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities. But back home, we're nothing but dead weight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some 2-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left. To free myself from your grip. To rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. Just like what the boss says at the end of MGS3. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life! Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition, with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Legendary stuff. But yeah, during the briefing of MGS1, Campbell has some dialogue that feels exactly like Big Boss's here. You know, when the Colonel is you know, trying to convince Snake to take on the Shadow Moses incident. He tries to convince him by using Big Boss's tact. You know, he tries to tell him that this is what he was born to do. You know, that you're a born and bred soldier. You know, you can't stay out in Alaska and live this life you're living. You were meant for war. You know, this is what you were put on the earth for. So it's just cool how this conversation with Big Boss really does lay the foundation for Snake's character arc in MGS1. Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? Rambo 3 speech. Is it similar to something in Rambo 3? Yeah. I always thought Colonel Kurtz from Apocalypse Now was a big inspiration on Big Boss. He always felt very Colonel Kurtz-esque in like the godlike status that he has, and you know, all these mercenaries that join up with him who see him as this savior figure. Fuck, did I skip the dialogue there? Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? I think the first Rambo is a really great film. I was not so keen on the sequel. I think I've only seen the first one and the second one. But I thought the second one, like, completely failed to live up to what the first one was. You know, it was just more of a schlocky action fest that occasionally pretended that it had the same meaningful things to say as the first film, but it was just, yeah. But maybe I should check out the third one as well. Rambo having sequels feels so tone deaf. That's what I thought about the second one. I thought, like, yeah, I thought it really failed to live up to what the first one was all about. Campbell, what do you have to say? Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CEO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put aside your personal feelings. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There's nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay, Snake, but he's really cool. You see, everyone loves him. But this is only a rumor, understand? 3 years ago when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet, his right eye, and his right ear. But somehow he survived. Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. So obviously this stuff isn't in line with what they do with Big Boss later in the series. But it's interesting to consider that what he says here is a rumor. You know, he says, what I'm saying here is just a rumor. And I've seen other people suggest that this is actually like a tongue-in-cheek reference to Snake's Revenge. Because in Snake's Revenge, Big Boss is RoboCop. Big Boss is literally RoboCop. At the end of the game, you find him, and he looks exactly like RoboCop. He's this complete cyborg. So yeah, maybe they're kind of like trying to tie in with Snake's Revenge. Here they're bringing up Snatcher as well. So yeah, all this stuff is kind of weird. I'm not sure how seriously they were taking this. Another thing, they talk about him losing his eye after the events of Metal Gear 1. But you can see artwork for Metal Gear 1. And Big Boss has the missing eye in Metal Gear 1 as well. And even his sprite in Metal Gear 1, I think, has the eye patch. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man and half machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. None of your techniques is going to so much as put a scratch on it. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. Okay, let's do it. Hey, what's up, Yurovich? Fuck you. Nice, we got away from it. Card 2. Card 6. Nice. I love how gamey this whole part is. These random rooms with cards waiting for us. Ah, fuck, I think... Really? Oh, God. Okay. Meddle-a-doo. Did I check all the cards here? Oh, okay. I thought that was the next one. Oh, yeah, it's this one. And here we get a lighter. Dollar store lighter. Its use is unknown. Interesting. I didn't have time to see the piss. I didn't have time to see it and then stop. Yeah, you drown in the piss. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna wait around. Give me the card. We're going reckless mode here. Meddle-a-doo. Okay, don't step on the piss this time. Perfect. Ah, fuck off. Damn, I might be in trouble. Let's get this ration. Ah, God, he deals a lot of damage. Okay, let's nullify the piss with chocolate. And turn it into shit. Grab the spray. Do not use near open flames. Let's combine it with the lighter and see what happens. I love this animation for the lighter. For the fire. Okay, we got him. Let's heal just in case. Fuck you, big boss. Ah! This is some Home Alone shit. Yeah, I guess so. You know, we have to... We have to come up with some real homemade strats here. It's not over yet. First time we get that line of dialogue. See it throughout the series. And the villain is giving their last stand. It's okay, it's me, Snake. Holly! Did I scare you? Phew, that was a close one. So what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. Ugh, that uniform was too tight in the chest. Ah, I feel much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. So, it's all over now, right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake! No, you can't! Want me to call you a cab? Oh my god! That wasn't funny, Snake. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. Right, so apparently the idea there is that Snake is gonna kill Holly. You know, she gives him the gun, and then he's like, okay, now I just have one last job to do. You know, like the fucking Hollywood action cliche. But yeah, it can be kind of hard to understand what's going on there. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. Cathartic comic relief at the end of the action. Go, 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 go. Ray Fox with the 7 months, thank you. Dark Harvest with the tier 1 sub as well, thank you very much. Go, 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 go! What the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake! Mike! It's the chopper. We're saved. Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. Didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner, Snake. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. High-tech next generation cutscene now. All right, enjoy the credits, everyone. MGS1 coming up right after the credits. I'm gonna go and heat up some pasta because I'm very hungry, and now is a good time to eat because we'll be playing all the mission, all the briefing stuff, which takes a while to get through. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back just in time. There we go. Original difficulty. Playtime 3 hours 47. 0 saves, 3 continues, 18 alerts, 23 kills. Only 3 rations. Nice. Yeah, a little bit messy, but could be worse. I like that Metal Gear gets its own page, and the Hind. The Hind does get its own page as well, doesn't it? I think it does. Okay, let's do it. MGS1.